What is up, everyone? What is up? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. What's everyone up to this week? Oh, yeah, I forgot to take my allergy pills right before I actually started the stream. It's that time of the year. Allergies cometh. Yeah. And I'm also trying to do a whole bunch of repairs around the house. Everyone's like, I want to own a home. I want to own a home. Then you own a home and you're like, I don't want to redo this anymore. There's too much to repair. Yuck. Oh, I know everyone's like, go get a new build house. No boyfriend? He's out right now. And either way, he's not the most handy man. He's kind of the stereotype. You know, I keep yelling at him because I'm like, I've known you for several years. You still haven't bought a damn hammer. You still don't have any tools. Meanwhile, let me explain to you like how stereotypical he is. All right. So, I think it was like the first few months we were together. I'm like, come on, I need your help replacing the battery in my car. It didn't dawn on him until I popped the hood and I was ratcheting off the bolts that help with the battery meant, no, we're taking the battery out. I just need you to ride me to Costco to get a new one. He's like, I thought we were going to go take it to get someone to replace the battery. And I looked at him like, why? So they can give me a subpar battery and charge me $80 for the install? No, I'll do it myself. The new Gemini for cybersecurity? I did not. Gemini for cybersecurity. Like, did they actually come out with one for cybersecurity? Well, they do own Mandiant. If we're talking specifically about Google. Hold on. Let me make sure do not disturb is on. Watch off. Let the wrist breathe for a second. Yeah, and also you cannot win on the internet. So I saw quite a few people trolling me on the YouTube video I had. It wasn't really a YouTube video per se. It was so last stream we had my buddy Darko over, and we were hanging out, and we watched the PewDiePie video where he was talking about having he switched to Linux and he's recommending people use it, and we reacted to it, and people were like, well, you were talking over the video too much. And I'm like, it's a 20-minute video and it's an hour-long video. And here's the funny thing. You know that we can see the analytics. We can see the average view time and see the average person isn't watching more than 5 minutes before you leave a comment. I'm sorry, that stuff kind of bothers me whenever I watch a YouTube video, because like, if I watch a YouTube video, I at least try to watch a good chunk of it before I leave a comment, or I will at least leave, hey, what's up, Hans? What's up, Free Rasta? Alex, how's it going? I will at least try to leave a comment in the context of, I'm only this far in, but this is what I think. Whereas you get people that are like 5 minutes in and we're like, he's talking too much over the video. I'm like, it's a 20-minute video and it's an hour long. It's a 20-minute OG video and I'm making an hour-long video, which means there's 40 minutes of commentary. And I'm sorry if, you know, some people are like, well, he's talking too much over the video. Y'all have not grown up with Mystery Science Theater. I did. Reactionary content to me isn't just going in like Sniper Wolf and going, wow, I can't believe that. It's Mystery Science Theater going over, commenting over it, and enjoying the commentary. Like, y'all haven't even watched a movie with the director's commentary on? You ever watched a movie with director's commentary? And see how they talk over it? That's reactionary content to me. Not just going, wow, I can't believe that. That seems too boring. That seems too generic. Like, if that's what you want, I can literally go like, oh, wow, amazing. That's ridiculous. But no, put some effort into that. And the funny thing is, the last time I made a reactionary video, which was the Linus Tech Tips video, which I had to take down because CompTIA reached out to me because Linus did use their copyright. They did the same thing to Network Chuck, just to be clear. We weren't dinged. CompTIA had no issue with my commentary itself. They only had issue by virtue of the fact that I was reacting to Linus's comments and his violation of the copyright. I violated CompTIA's copyright by virtue of what Linus did. And we talked it out. The guys were very nice at CompTIA. We had a pleasant conversation. We were on the same page. And I, took the video down out of professional courtesy and respect for them. No harm, no foul. And Network Chuck did the same thing. And I believe there were some other creators as well. And the last time I had a reactionary video, which was that Linus Tech Tips video, people were raking me over the coals for, he's pausing the video too much to talk about it. And I'm like, in this video, I'm getting the opposite hate, which is, he's not talking over the video too much. I'm like, you just can't win on the internet. So you know what? I'm just going to do this. If you're going to hate on however I do content, read between the lines. I do me. It's done well for me. Reactionary content isn't always my thing. It was one of those things I was like, hey, this video came out. I haven't really ever seen a PewDiePie video. And it was like, I know he's this big streamer. The last time I remember PewDiePie was, what was it? When he almost got banned for the, I think it was, the super anti-Semitic thing, if I recall. That was when it went viral, and that was the first time I actually learned of him. And, it's been a few years since, and I kind of figured he was a bit of a troll, but, yeah. So where was this Buffett stuff you made? Buffet stuff you made? What buffet stuff? Yeah. Do whatever you want to do. Exactly. But, yeah, I'm sorry. I just had to rant on that. If you weren't on my Blue Sky already and Mastodon, where I ranted on it a little bit, and if you weren't on my Discord and Matrix, where I ranted as well. Oh, that reminds me. So, people are freaking out that Discord is apparently going public. Okay? I'm not going to be one of those doomsayers that's going to say, no, the sky is falling. Discord is doing an IPO and they're making monies like every company wants to do. I'm not doing that. But everyone's freaking out because here's my perspective. Companies rise, companies fall. And I don't see Discord being around forever. Not by virtue of like this whole, going IPO and going after the monies, that thing. But one day, Discord is going to be the way of the dodo, the same way as MySpace has, Friendster, all these other companies. And I've had a lot of people in my Discord and other places, I think it was also on Mastodon and Blue Sky or whatever, I'm on different platforms, were asking me, well, Chief, what are you going to do about this whole Discord thing, and what do you think? And I'm like, well, it's happening. They're going to chase money. It was sooner or later. Hopefully they don't, unalive the golden calf, as shall we say, of Discord and force everyone to be subscription. I don't think they will. But I have said for months, we need to have an open source solution. And I've had a Matrix server for many months. I think it's actually going on about a year now. I have my own Matrix server. I pay for the hosting. And we have about 50 people on that server. And I think it's doing all right. I'm still figuring out the nuances with Matrix and everything. It's a whole different beast than Discord was. Like, the other day, I realized when I made one of my mods, a few of my mods that are also in the Discord, mods in the Matrix, it's a per room mod. It's not a per server mod. So now I have to go through that. I have to figure out some other things. It'll be a nice learning process. I don't know if it'll completely displace Discord, but the idea has always been you can eventually lose your platform for whatever reason, whether, the platform itself goes away or something like that. But a lot of people that are worried about what's going to happen with Discord, I'd say check out Matrix. I'm not saying to leave Discord. I understand there's a lot of community, there's a lot of servers, there's a lot of friends and all that. You're not going to be able to leave overnight. It's the same reason why, even though I like Signal, a lot of people tell me they still have to use WhatsApp because they're family. I'm not arguing that point. But I'm just saying, get your toe in the water with Matrix. You don't have to spin up your own server. You can go to matrix.org, get an account on there, and then federate into the other servers. So even though I have matrix.chiefgeek3d.com, you can federate into my server from your Matrix server or another Matrix server that you happen to have an account on. I think it's worthwhile exploring that avenue of things. The idea of the internet becoming full circle with the ability for you to own your own platforms. I think that's worthwhile to explore. That's how the internet originally was when I started with a lot of this stuff. And I think it's worthwhile checking out. So how does it come? How goes it with the Chief Rabbi of Israel from Blue Sky? Will you rebrand as Chief Rabbi Geek 3D? Okay, so for the context of what happened there, I put a lot of my ADHD thoughts on Blue Sky and Mastodon and Threads. Ugh. I cross-post to all three platforms there. But I'm mostly on Blue Sky and Mastodon. Those are the platforms I actually have on my phone I check out because Threads is just... it's there. Did you ever used to go on 4chan? Hell yeah. Almost everyone in my generation did, but 4chan was... it was a cesspool, but not the cesspool as we see it today. Like, it used to be literally where we would go to troll people. Like, the Shia LaBeouf troll of, finding his flag and capturing it. Or, the whole, green text memes, the Be Me, the whole that thing. It was great. Chan definitely rotted my teenage brain. I don't know if 4chan did, but yeah. Anyway, so what's up, Seekne? How's it going, buddy? So for those of you not aware, once in a while I go on a little bit of a stupid rant on different things. I wouldn't say they're stupid, it's just my ADHD gone wild. So I put on Blue Sky and Mastodon for that, for what it matters. Trump's not Catholic, doesn't live by Catholic values, and couldn't even handle a priest asking for compassion at his inauguration. But sure, Pope Trump sounds legit. What's next? My Jewish ass getting nominated Chief Rabbi of Israel by evangelicals? So, yeah, it's like that kind of thing. Or there was this little thing when a user said, what did they say? Oh, yeah, this was hold on, let me see if I can pull this up. Hold up, unless they, oh, yeah. There was this user here. They locked their comments for this. I desperately need everyone to stop trying to force me to move meetings to Teams. I don't care what your IT person said. Microsoft is a whole disaster and Zoom exists. And all I said is, Zoom is a nightmare in many ways, including costs for businesses. If you're already paying for Office 365, there's not really a reason to pay for Zoom. And of course, they did this meme like, we don't care. I'm like, Zoom costs just as much as Office 365 does for the whole suite. Trust me, we in IT and cybersecurity care as we have budgets to spend on other things. All conferencing software sucks, but at least Microsoft has an ecosystem connecting everything. Then they did this, and then because, apparently the ire of all these different tech people, by all these tech people, 5 people had an opinion that said, different things, So Google Meet is more than enough unless you have hundreds on the call too often, then it struggles. Zoom sucks, Teams sucks, maybe business class video conferencing is just inherently difficult, flawed. Did you quit Red Note? I don't see newer posts on there. No, I just haven't posted on there. I keep forgetting I have it. That's an ADHD issue. You know, and they basically did this, that. They got a little bit of pushback and suddenly disabled comments. So I made this comment, calling out their, I locked posts and they removed the post. If you want to hear annoying, just find, this was in response to, this is like why I tell people, like, stop. This is why I tell people, I said this opinion a while ago. The biggest issue we have in IT and cybersecurity is end users who don't know about IT and cybersecurity thinking they know more than the person that does IT and cybersecurity, and then getting upset when we tell you why things are this way. And this was in response to replies locked because y'all are wildly annoying. Remember, there was only like 5 responses. They couldn't take the slightest pushback, and that's when I requoted their post. If you want to hear annoying, just find end users making annoying opinions about Zoom when they don't work in IT or handle the budgets for software or understand all conferencing software sucks. This is just how I am. I'm bored and I'm kind of trolly. But yeah, that's what I do in my, spare time, as well as just sometimes funny, not funnier, but serious quips. Like, you can tell this was a day I was fighting a Mac at work. Macs aren't made for business. The hoops I'm jumping through to secure one for compliances are ridiculous. These so-called privacy features sound great until you actually have to manage them. Windows and Linux are way easier in an enterprise. So where that came from, just so you understand my stress level. I was having to, I'm working on CrowdStrike trying to lock things down. Now, CrowdStrike allows you to block USB devices, Bluetooth devices, and all of that. Bam. Guys, gals, dudettes, dudes. Let me give you a WTF moment with Mac, and this is what frustrates me with them in business. I pushed a policy to start, working on, monitoring and checking out Bluetooth and everything on Mac. The guy in IT hits me up saying CrowdStrike just asked for permission to access my Bluetooth devices. My security software needs to ask your permission to be allowed to secure your machine. Do you understand my frustration right now? And this isn't a matter of like, well, I don't want your on company software. We have legal compliances and security compliances and frameworks to handle. And this is what, the enterprise says they want to do. Mac shouldn't be able to override what an enterprise wants to do. And then we have to go through this back-end janky way to have Intune override the policy that Mac has. And you wonder why IT's like, I don't want Mac in my environment. Mac is not made for business. Hell, Mac is not even for creative people anymore. Mac used to be great back in the G4, G5 era days. I know this is just the Chief Rants day. It's been a long day. We haven't even brought the wine out yet. I should bring the wine. And, yeah, so this is why people get frustrated with Mac in a professional environment. You have to keep these things compliant. It's not a matter of, well, I like privacy of my work computer. It's your work computer. Your enterprise has legal and audit frameworks they have to comply with, especially if they're dealing with, overseas compliances that are a little bit more strict than the U.S. Whether it be, I might get these countries wrong, POPIA with South Africa, PIPEDA with Canada, GDPR with EU, and PIPL with China. You deal with any of those countries, you got those frameworks to worry about. Anyway. But no, I didn't quit Red Note. I don't plan to quit Red Note. The one reason I haven't been so gung-ho on Red Note, is because they don't have as much infrastructure for me to go live and connect with my audience as much as I want to. And I'm kind of stepping away, if you've noticed from my TikTok videos, from making TikTok videos directly on the phone. So most of my TikTok videos as of late, and YouTube Shorts for that matter, are clips from my longer YouTube videos. Because I got a teleprompter, I got all that stuff now. Did you end up buying the SenseCap solar node? Those import duties looked insane. No, I didn't. So I'm looking at making my own, which is going to cost about the same. But what's taking me so long is, the problem is when I buy things, it's like, yeah, let's just buy this and get this set up. When I build things, I get extra about it. So a lot of people are like, you know, I could go with an 18650 lithium ion cell, or I could get a lithium polymer pack. But me, I'm like, wait, I'm in cold weather. If you get that below 0 degrees Celsius, it won't be able to charge. And it's not going to do as well in the cold. So then I'm like, what other battery technologies are out there? INR. Okay, so we're going to go for an INR battery. Maybe a 21700 cell. Boom. Okay, cool. But it's still going to go below 0 degrees Celsius. So I got to thinking, and I'm actually talking to ChatGPT about this. Because, look, I'm not saying ChatGPT is a good authoritative source, but I wanted to bounce an idea off of them. Because I wanted to figure out the nuances of an idea I had. If I need to keep the battery, just the battery, above 0 degrees Celsius, could I use a thermal switch to turn on a 1-watt heater to warm the battery up until it's above 0 degrees Celsius? The answer is yes. So now I'm looking at getting a 5 or 6 watt solar cell that can feed a Meshtastic node with a 21700 INR cell with a thermal switch that's going to have a 1-watt heater on the battery. So if it goes below 0 degrees, it will kick on. But of course, I'm going to have to test this. So I'm probably going to end up throwing it in my freezer as I do this. Now, this is still just in the planning stage. But I'm working on my own unit. That might be the best approach right now. If I'm going to end up having to spend $200 or $300 on a node, might as well be $200 or $300 on a node that's a good damn node. And I'm going to do it myself. What's the best approach to learn a new tech? What is your approach? Get new tech, play with new tech, break new tech. Seriously, I get my hands on with a lot of different technology, and I try to fundamentally understand it, and at least make a project or two out of it, even though I may not fully use it, and then walk away from it. So that's my approach on those things. What is your opinion on the U.S. allegations on against networking vendor TP-Link? It's because they're Chinese. Yeah. What are you gonna do? I don't know what to think entirely of it, because on one hand, I see the argument, but on the other hand, you could technically get a lot of TP-Link hardware and flash it with, like, what, OpenWRT, DDWRT, or something like that, and problem solved. One of the things is that I haven't really been using off-the-shelf routers and firewalls for years, because I just like the open source movement. I've been on pfSense for about a decade. A little over a decade now, come to think of it. I'll eventually have some content around pfSense and everything. At least working on getting through it, especially when I get my new PF Sense box. May not with these tariffs. But yeah, I do want to get a new PF Sense box. Not because I need to replace mine or it's underpowered or anything, but I do want to start planning out for 10 gigabit networking, at least over the next 2 to 3 years. Again, if it weren't for these tariffs, like, no joke, I'm not trying to be political here, but this is impacting my career, my education path, and my home lab, as well as my home repairs that I'm trying to do. And I have to reconsider what I was planning to do for the home lab for the next 2 to 3 years. Or at the very least, until midterms, or when Donnie Boy... Oh, Donnie Boy, the pipes are calling. With his whole tariff idea. Your thoughts on Elon's Grok AI data center in South Memphis, Tennessee, being partly powered by illegally by 35 gas-powered turbine generators? Okay, that's the first I heard about it, but if it's true, don't you find it ironic that... Let's put this into perspective here. Elon Musk's Tesla company, which the allegations are out there that they're apparently trying to replace him as CEO there. Whether true or not, I'm not going to discuss that, but I think they have a good case there, seeing as he's pretty much an absentee boss. Ironically, doesn't believe in work from home, yet he's phoned it in this whole time. Anyway, most of Tesla's money that's been able to keep them afloat is selling regulatory carbon credits, which are sold often to other carbon-producing companies, a lot of car companies, to offset their, whatever putting in, emissions, things like that, however it works. It's a stupid market. I've never believed in or nor understood the regulatory carbon credit. It's one of the biggest scams. I don't understand. Like, it's right up there with meme coins. It's meme coins for rich people. Anyway. On one hand, he's making all these regulatory carbon credits that he can sell because he has a electric company. But on the other hand, he's producing it through gas turbines and stuff in his AI companies. If that is the case. Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Okay, you got an article? Let me see this article from The Guardian. Let's check this out. Thank you, Hans. Elon Musk's XAI powering its facilities with illegal generators. Okay, you want to know the honest truth here? I don't like this. That should have been easy to figure out. I don't like this. I am more in favor of, I believe it was like Microsoft and Amazon were looking at running their own nuclear plants for their data centers. I know. Hold up. For those of you that are like, nuclear energy, what? Hiroshima, Nagasaki, the Fukushima, 3 Mile Island, Chernobyl. Now hold your hackers there. Hold your horses there. Nuclear energy is one of the most green energies out there. And for those of you that are like, what about the nuclear waste? Here's the thing. A lot of nuclear waste can be recycled. Look at the French nuclear system. They actually recycle nuclear waste. And if you want to take it a step further, please correct me if I'm wrong here, my understanding is that thorium reactors can potentially use nuclear waste as fuel in their reactors. How about that? The reason why cybersecurity is needed is because most companies are lazy to update their systems. No, the reason why cybersecurity is needed is because humans are the biggest issue in cybersecurity. Don't get me wrong. Vulnerability management is a big part of cybersecurity. But a lot of vulnerabilities that we find that need to be patched are because cybersecurity exists. And then, on top of that, above all of that is a human. A human is always going to be the biggest weakness. Humans are still going to click on phishing links unless they know better. They're still going to go to things and download things and install things they shouldn't. Is Pop! OS Arch-based? No, it's not. Pop! OS is based on Ubuntu, which is based on Debian. Whole lot of shadow IT, absolutely. We're in the middle of reining things in, and I'm in an argument at work because they're trying to classify local AI as a risk, and I'm like, no, wait. Running AI in the cloud is more of a risk than local AI. Proper local AI, like running LM Studio and downloading a model, or Olama and downloading a model, is going to be way more secure and private than feeding company IP and sensitive data into ChatGPT, DeepSeek, or any of these other web-powered AI systems out there. Even more than Copilot. Appreciate the love, C-4. My phone has been fusion-powered since 2020. Like what? You're like, Dragon Ball Z Fusion? Fusion? Ha! Wait. Fusion? Ha! Okay, if you're not into Dragon Ball Z, you wouldn't have gotten that joke, but if you are, it wasn't bad. What do you use to stream? OBS. Not Streamlabs OBS, because read between the lines, Streamlabs. I don't care for Streamlabs. They got into an ethical tiff with OBS. OBS didn't want them to use OBS in there as part of the copyright and everything, and Streamlabs was like, we're gonna do it anyway. For TikTok? Yep. I have an RTMP stream key. I'm simulcast to TikTok, Windows, and Mac. TikTok, not TikTok, that's a brain. I am simulcast to TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. Don't you need Windows with TikTok? Nope. You can get a stream key. You just gotta connect to a live agency, and then they do the whole thing with you. Find a live agency like, there's a few out there. You can Google it. TikTok live agency. You just got to sign up with them, do an agreement. In my case, they don't, many of them don't actually take anything off the top. And the cool thing is when lives get, an issue like a strike or anything like that, they often go to bat for me if TikTok doesn't, restore it or anything like that. They worked out pretty well. They don't charge me anything. Although I am considered one of their larger streamers in that agency. But it's not like, they're... Yeah, I mean, there's plenty out there. But I have a stream key. I use ATEM multi-stream for it. And then I simulcast to TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. And then I have a second box over here that handles all the streaming. You don't need to do this! The only reason I'm using a 2-PC stream setup is because I literally had 2 PCs already. I already had a Windows PC for my Windows-related testing that I wanted to do bare metal, and I had my Linux box over here for my daily things. What home lab components are you having to rethink purchasing because of the tariffs? A lot of my Mesh-tastic stuff so far. That's the only thing so far I've really had to rethink. I may have to reconsider my computer upgrades. I was planning on Potentially. That's the whole thing. Upgrading the Windows Stream box over here to get an NVIDIA 4000 series GPU in here and maybe get a little bit better CPU. It's got a 5700X in here, and it's got 64 gigs of RAM and an NVIDIA 3050. I just need the lowest end NVIDIA GPU to do the processing. And the reason why I wanted to get an NVIDIA 4000 series GPU was specifically so I could get AV1 encoding. And then what I also wanted to look at on the main box over here, possibly upgrading to 1440p 2K monitors, because I'm on 1080p for all three here, and possibly get a better GPU on here, maybe go from my 5950X to a 9950X, or X3D, whatever, didn't matter to me. I just need the threads. But I'm fine with my 5950X. It's just one of those, like, want versus need. If anything, I'd upgrade the stream box more for upping the stream capability. But I hate the fact that there's, like, no 4050 or 5050 GPU, because I don't even need the full 3050. Like, most of the time, the GPU sits idle here. Like, let me check what Windows is saying in terms of the GPU. Under performance. Okay. Yeah, it's using about 75% of the 3050 for the video encode right now. And that's the video encoding to YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok all at the same time on this one box. And of course, I want to look at getting a 10 gigabit connection. We'll see how pfSense firewalls are, as well as Unify equipment, because I did want to replace that. I may have to replace some of my Unify access points anyway, because I think one of them is starting to go bad or something. And I think it's time for me to go from Wi-Fi 5 to Wi-Fi 7. Not saying, like, you need Wi-Fi 7, but it's one of those, if I'm going to replace them, may as well replace all of them. And then at that point, would justify a 10 gigabit network. I already have Cat 6A shielded throughout the house, so I can handle 10 gigabit on the Ethernet. I future-proof from that side of things. But also, if I were to go 10 gigabit, I am going to have to weigh if I want to do that on the PoE switch, because that's the expensive one. I may just replace the main core switch, which is a non-PoE switch. What's your current fave local model for daily tasks, then for coding? So I still use ChatGPT Plus for quite a few things when I need. It does a little bit better with nuance and stuff like that. But at work, we don't have GPUs, so Mistral works really nicely, so I use Mistral often. But when I'm running locally, DeepSeek is one that I use heavily here. I don't use a lot when I'm local on the machines here, but yeah. How environmentally friendly are gas-powered generators? I assume it's one of the worst methods to power AI data centers. What's a good power source for AI data centers? So, if we're talking typical gas generation, they're not the worst. Coal is by far the worst. Coal power plants are one of the most dirty ways to produce energy. I know there's newer ways to do coal energy and everything like that, but I'm not going to split hairs over this. There is a way. I remember Microsoft and a lot of other data centers were doing something with these cells. I think they're like blue solid energy cells. Bloom Energy. So if you've never heard of this, these were things that I saw many years ago. It's called Bloom Energy. So you have these little, like, solid state cells over here. And you see they have a lot of different companies and everything like that. And they install these, like Microsoft, Amazon, like every company you can think of has had these. I remember at one point, like, was it Microsoft offset most of their power? Not most of their power, but like 15 to 30%. I can't remember the exact number with these systems. And, yeah, see, decarbonization add-ons, you know, heat, power, carbon. So this is a way to do I think it's like I can't remember how this operates. Let's find a video. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get my audio working so y'all can hear it. And settings. Damn it! I hit the wrong button. I hit the lock button instead. It's like right there. Aren't larger plants usually more efficient than smaller generators? Yes. There's a curve. There's a curve. So, like, it's one of those, like, it's less efficient if you're using past a certain point in the curve. I think it's like 50 to 80%. Don't quote me on this. I'm not an energy specialist, but I remember there was a talk here. There's a curve that an energy plant is the most efficient somewhere like halfway to 3/4 of the max load it has. So it's less efficient at the lower end and the higher end. I could be mistaken for some other technologies, but I remember that was what somebody was explaining to me. All right, let me...
Left.
Did y'all hear that? Making sure.
Front.
Yeah,
Left.
okay. You got audio. All right. So let me see if I can find a YouTube video talking about Bloom Energy, because it's been a few years since I've even thought about this stuff. Bloom Energy. Bloom Energy. Da, 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 da.
World faces unacceptable levels of energy disruptions caused by climate change and global energy turmoil. At Bloom Energy, we offer solutions to both through the power of and. Our platform is designed to enable the generation of clean electricity and the production of clean hydrogen, supporting both energy security and decarbonization.
This is what I've heard of for many years.
Platform is the foundation for both.
We almost had one of these installed at a prior job because I was pushing for it.
The Bloom Energy Service.
It was just way too expensive for us to do.
Electrical energy. Oxygen from ambient air reacts with hydrogen from the input fuel, producing electricity. With over 1 gigawatt deployed, it delivers reliable, clean, and affordable electricity.
Doc Brown from Back to the Future, 1 gigawatt. You get 1 1/4 of these, you could power the time machine.
Without combustion. The Bloom electrolyzer uses the same platform experience and manufacturing capacity to transform electricity into hydrogen at superior efficiencies. It uses electricity to separate water molecules into hydrogen gas and oxygen gas.
I remember when I was looking at this is really cool tech.
Decarbonizing our economy by converting clean electricity into chemical energy for hard-to-decarbonize sectors. Our platform is designed for a net zero future, and our mission is to make clean, reliable energy affordable for everyone in the world.
So how big are these Bloom Energy servers?
Power of and.
Yeah, they're called Bloom Energy servers. So we can actually show you. Okay, so you see that image right here? That little box right there? That. From my understanding, that unit right there, about 1 gigawatt. Maybe it's a bank of these. But yeah, you can get a few of these connected. Now, you do have to pipe them in, but yeah, these units, like Amazon, Microsoft, I remember years ago were, using this. At one point, I think Microsoft had a few of their data centers offset like by like 15 to 20. Okay, maybe not gigawatt. Maybe they're just doing an aggregate of the entire thing. Excuse me. 300 plus megawatts deployed to data centers. I think I have to look more. See, the problem with this is like, it's one of those, like, you only know if you know. Like, none of y'all have actually seen this, and I haven't heard anyone talk about this, and I've known about this stuff for like a decade. What do you think of System 76? I think I'm about breaking out of Apple's grip. Hey, Barack. Sorry to bother you. I think they're all right. I like System 76. I'm running Pop OS, which is made by System 76. The only reason I didn't buy a System 76 laptop for my most recent laptop, and I went with Tuxedo Computers, was I was looking for a laptop that had an AMD CPU and an NVIDIA GPU. They unfortunately didn't have anything that had that offering. Tuxedo did. Because I wanted something that let me have that flexibility of AMD CPU, AMD GPU, and then NVIDIA GPU as well. I love my Tuxedo laptop, by the way. My latest laptop or desktop, that's the Tuxedo laptop. That's upstairs in my room right now. I keep that mostly in my room because what I often do now is I record my videos here, and then often after I record my video, because I've sat down here for like an hour or so, I'm barely down in my lab anymore, because like I'm working, I have a whole other office for when I'm working, in the house. I have it combined with my gym, little small room that I have with a Bowflex and everything. I'm running out of space in this house, man. I like to do my editing in my bed and then put on Crunchyroll or Netflix or something like that in the background, and then I do a rough edit of all the videos. Then I save it to my NAS. So I have the NAS, and I actually record all the source videos locally on the machine, put the videos that I'm going to be editing in my NAS. I have all the config files in another folder in my NAS, so I can share any configs I do. So if I make a tweak on Kden Live on this desktop here, I can bring that into the laptop, whether it's like custom, EQs, anything like that for music, and then I store all the background music I use and all that stuff, and then I will edit the video up there. Now here's the catch: when I go to render the video, for some reason I'm running into a weird bug with the NVIDIA 4070 on there, that it will not render the video right. I think it's a Kden Live issue. Like when I say render the video right, the colors are all rainbowed instead of proper like you're seeing right now. I haven't had time to dig into the bug. So I just run downstairs and render the video on the NVIDIA 3070 over here. It works fine on the 3070 over here desktop, but it doesn't work fine on the laptop. Don't know why that is. I can render it with the AMD GPU, but that's H.264. So the video is like roughly 3 to 4 times the size. So when I send that to one of my mods who does my clips, and I pay him a few bucks for it, I'd rather pay a human than I would like to get AI do it. I'd rather pay a human. It's a bigger deal to send him a 3 gigabyte video file for a 20-minute video than it is to send him a 900 megabyte video, as you can imagine. So, yeah. That's how I do it. Maybe it's a GPU issue. Maybe. I haven't dug too much into it, but the NVIDIA works fine for everything else. It's a render issue. It's weird. It might be a driver thing. I haven't dug too deep into it. So far, it's like, I can do the thing. I can still do my thing as needed to thing. And, that's the problem, is as you work a little bit more, I, don't have the time to tinker as much as I would like. Speaking of not having as much as I like, I'm down to 2 1/3 of a bottle of my Casal Garcia, my adult juice. Chaim. I mostly use my NAS to save the random stuff I have online. My NAS is mostly just for backups and editing videos. I do want to get another NAS. Plate glass, man. You should pour more. You know what I need to do is get that giant... No, I need to get that, like, glass that attaches to the bottle and just say, I have 1 glass a day. I might bite the bullet and get a Lemur Pro. It's nice. I like System 76. Also, check out Tuxedo Computers. They're great, too. But yeah. One of these days, I'm gonna also, sit down and put the antenna I need to in this little laptop and get back to tinkering with this. Like I said, I haven't been tinkering with stuff as much as I would like. I've just been so tired. What I'm probably gonna do at some point is take, like, 2 or 3 days off of work. Take one to, like, I'll give myself, like, a 4 or 5 day weekend. And, take one to decompress, and yeah. How's your garden going? Oh, my herb garden is going great. No, that's not a euphemism for anyone out there, just before you get smart. I actually just put some Spanish lavender in. I saw Trader Joe's had some Spanish lavender in pots, so I installed that. Eventually, what I want to do is I want to get some LoRa sensors that have, you know, the moisture detection. They have some ones for soil. They're kind of expensive, though, from what I saw. I got to find some cheaper ones, unless y'all know. And have that connect into my own LoRa network I want to attach into my house, and then somehow program it to send me messages. Not necessarily email. I'd like it to push notifications of some kind. Just say, you know, water yo cheese. For my second year of comp sci and cybersecurity exploiting seems interesting. What should I begin with? Begin with basic IT stuff. Learn a lot of the concepts first. Hear me out. Hear me out. I see this problem. I'm dealing with it at work. And if he watches this video, I have nothing against you. But hear me out. You have people that go straight into cybersecurity and don't know anything about basic IT stuff. Don't know how to remote desktop, don't know how, you know, networking and all that works, and you're missing a lot of the puzzle pieces that make you better in cybersecurity. Learn a lot of your basic IT fundamentals first. Learn, when I say that, I don't just mean like, oh, build a computer. I'm talking about build a network. Learn the various components of everything. At least do it once. And do it well. And don't do it just in the classroom, because the honest truth is what they teach you in the classroom is barely going to scratch the surface of you would understand. There is a PDF that HBX has shared kindly in my Discord in the general chat. It's pinned. I pinned this post in the general chat of Discord. It's 600 pages in a PDF of some of the best home labs and ideas for tinkering with all these different concepts. IDS, IPS, virtualization, SIMSOAR, you know, all these different things. If none of these terms make sense to you, trust me on this. Go check that document over there. Learn a lot of those base concepts. And I know it's going to suck for, why is this thing tracking me? My other camera's tracking me. And I know it's going to suck when I say this to a lot of people. I have a whole YouTube video that I do recommend you watch, which is The Truth About Cybersecurity Certs. I think that's the title. Why Your Resume is Getting Ignored. Something like that. I made it within the past month, I think. Watch that video. It sets realistic expectations for a lot of people getting into cybersecurity. And expect that when you leave college, and if you're not already doing an internship in home labbing now, you should be. But even with that, you may have to do basic IT stuff for 1 to 3 years after you leave school. before you get accepted for cybersecurity jobs or even get considered. That's the honest truth. So it's not that I'm saying it's impossible, but it's improbable. And you may set yourself up for failure if you don't know a lot of these concepts. Because the other thing is, a lot of people don't know how to deal with end users until you're in basic IT support. And you don't realize, how do I say this kindly? Okay, I really can't. Your average end user ain't that smart. And many of them think that they're smarter than the IT guy. I don't know what this is. They don't do it with the electrician. Okay, maybe they do. They don't do it with the mechanic. Maybe they do. But you get my point. And you don't understand that, okay, whoever told them that the customer is always right has never worked in IT. Most of the time, they're wrong. What do you think about TriAcme? I think it's okay, but I think there's a problem with people who try to focus on... How do I say this? I think it's great to learn a little bit of, concepts and stuff like that, but I think it's a flawed idea for these people that are like, well, I'm the number one, person on TriHackMe. Because the reality is a lot of what they do on TriHackMe and Hack the Box, and no hate to you, buddy, because I love you. I know you run Parrot CTFs, but Parrot CTFs too. They don't show how a lot of modern enterprises with cybersecurity actually approach cybersecurity. I've seen it firsthand when I've met some really, I don't want to say arrogant, but maybe cocky pen testers that are like, oh yeah, I have this novel vulnerability to pop that and, all that. And then I go at them and I say, that's kind of irrelevant in a zero trusted environment. Wait, what? Like, yeah, this is how we would block that. Like, they have no concept of the blue team side of things. And to be fair, the reciprocal is true, too. There's a lot of heavy-duty blue teamers out there that have no idea of the red team ideas out there. That's why I tell people all the time, you have to think of cybersecurity like a yin and yang. A little good and evil and a little evil and good, same thing. You have to know a little bit of red team to be a good blue team, and you have to be a little bit of blue to be good at red. And eventually you get purple. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know they do it with mechanics. I caught myself when I was saying that. I'm like, yeah, they do it with mechanics. What I'm trying to get at is there's a difference between a lab environment that's completely controlled and a real world environment. Even my home lab here has taught me a lot of real great ideas in a lab environment with real world aspects and hardware and nuances and issues and all that. But I have more VLANs in my home network than I do at work. My networking team, when I told them, like, yeah, I got 15 VLANs at my house, and they're like, why do you have 15 VLANs? I'm like, because I can. It's like, oh, I got this device to do that, so I'm just going to isolate it, and I'm going to isolate that. You can't do that in a corporate environment. All right, who brought the jack? What was the vid called again? Hold on. I'll get the title pulled up for you. Go to my YouTube. Oh, there we go. Oh, it was 2 weeks ago. The truth about cybersecurity certs. Why your resume keeps getting ignored. It's about a 10-minute video. Not that long. Worthwhile watching. The only thing I didn't mention in there, and I forgot to mention, was SSCP as a cert. Yeah, I'm trying to make more TikTok content and everything. Although, you know what? It blows my mind. How I work so hard on a lot of these videos, and the random videos that I do put up, like, oh, I just grabbed me live reacting on Twitch the other day about the PewDiePie using Linux, put that video up. That's not my #1 video in like several months. That annoys me. Gray team. Are you trying to make a comment on my hair? I was going to say here, but I have nothing. My head right now, if you put some turtle wax on it and buff my head, you can turn me into a crystal ball, look into it, and see your future. But yeah. I was going to work on a video also this weekend. Future. I was going to work on a video this weekend about ham radio and different radio technologies and stuff like that. At least a basic one to just go over it and talk to people about the different things out there. I honestly hold the belief, and I've talked about this before, that I believe that if you are getting into networking and studying networking, especially Wi-Fi, to understand signal propagation, study ham radio. I never understood wireless signal propagation until I at least got my technician license and I thought more about it and I understood it more. And now I get more into ham to understand more about that signal propagation part of it. I'm hoping I can build my ham shack before prices skyrocket and everything. Oh yeah, I got a new toy I'm playing with. Well, not toy. So this are some tweezers that actually can measure resistance, capacitance. So yeah, it's pretty nice. It'll be great for my little electronics to make sure, you know, capacitors and stuff are working. Like, it's sensitive enough that, look at this. I can put my finger there, and it's actually reading off of it. Hold on, is it going to focus? There we go. It's that sensitive. So this will be great for my small electronics to, you know, work with. I'll get a review on this later. I haven't delved too much into this. The honest truth is I go through the TikTok shop and I see things that look interesting, and then I request a sample just to do a review on it. And I'm surprised that quite a few of the items actually are decent. Now, don't get me wrong. There's some BS items on TikTok. I've talked about a few of them, like the lockpick sets I found in there. Yuck. Don't get lockpick sets on TikTok. They'll work to measure Justin Timberlake's. I presume you literally you didn't mean a typo there. You actually probably called him Justin Timberlake. Chief is playing with toys on stream. Oh no. Well, it can't be as bad as so I had a friend that crap, I'm on TikTok, so I gotta be careful about how I phrase this. I had a friend that told me there was a vulnerability in Bluetooth controlled vibrating behind plugs. Does that work? I remember hitting that dude up and I said, so you're redefining penetration testing, I'm seeing. No, I'm not joking. There are people out there that are pen testing adult toys in more ways than one. Lots of Bluetooth has this issue. Yeah, that's why I don't like Bluetooth. I have long said I don't care for Bluetooth. The only time I use Bluetooth is in my car because the aux has issues and you have to use a USB-C adapter and all that stuff. And in my shower, because obviously I'm not going to run a cable to a speaker in my shower. But I'd rather use wired earphones. There's no like audiophile Bluetooth out there, and despite all the people that are like Bluetooth sounds great. No, if you actually like put Bluetooth headphones to proper IEMs, no. You put these headphones in my Tangara music player and use the Bluetooth on the Tangara, which is pretty decent, you'll notice a difference. Yeah. Kevin Mitnick lock-picking set is nice. Did they have a lock-picking set for Kevin Mitnick? Or is Kevin Mitnick the skill that you get from your sign in Elder Scrolls when you unlock once a day? I think that's the tower, if I'm not mistaken. We'll be playing Oblivion in a second here. We'll figure it out. Oof, an ad. Hold up. Let me prime. Let's let Kara get a prime. Yeah, Bluetooth audio sucks, but I have to move around a lot and the wire gets in the way. Trip on good audio, vampire! I'm kidding. No, but I get it. I get it. There are certain cases where, yeah, the Bluetooth convenience of the thing makes sense, but Bluetooth as a whole is just a nightmare. It is, security-wise and everything. Like, if you go to DEF CON, I'm going to tell you straight up, do not have Bluetooth on. There have been several security research out there that have done Bluetooth spam attacks for research purposes. But it's kind of one of those things where you walk into DEF CON and you're asking to be a research subject. Most of the people are ethical hackers that are just trying to, you know, tinker and all that. And I think Colonel was saying the worst thing he's had is there was a vulnerability on his Mac. Someone got into his Mac on a hotel and left a text file saying, "Hey, your Mac's vulnerable. Do this." Remember Total Recall? Me either. Yeah, are there any free streaming platforms that have 5.1 surround? No. Free? No. Here's the reality. Most people even using paid for streaming platforms don't even use surround sound. But for audio and everything, you would have to use like Netflix or Amazon Prime or anything like that. You can maybe find some on the high seas that are, you know, with 5.1 surround, but that's, yeah. Only way I can get bass on Spotify is putting a splitter on the speaker cable. That's why I like, Apple Music. Apple Music has way better quality music. I'm just being honest here. If I'm not getting my FLAC files through, like, all the different, you know, websites or everything, I'm ripping it off of, Apple Music. You can use, like, software out there, like Ukisoft and stuff like that to pull it off your Apple library. I was doing it for years to work with my Apple iPod. Because the argument that I had was, I just need it DRM free, so I can use it on Apple hardware, but it's Apple hardware from Apple software. How's the selection on Apple Music? It's pretty good. I haven't had any complaints. Now, of course, you know, there may be some indie stuff that's missing, but I know people still put their music overall both on Spotify and Apple Music because they understand that not all of your audience is going to be one or the other. Need your help, bro. I think my network is jinxed. Don't know how I'm supposed to help you much. I mean, you could maybe go in the Discord and drop a line or two about what's going on, and we can help walk you through it, but if the devil's possessed your router, man, I mean, all you can do is throw holy water on it and watch the magic blue smoke leave. A joke. Don't throw holy water on it, you know? It might be touching the little packets in your computer. Yeah, Apple Music is perfectly fine. I know a lot of people that are using Apple Music. It's, I think a great platform. I put incense on it daily and I spill some wine. Are you getting your router drunk? That's why I know worky. Even when I have a few bottles of wine, you know, I can barely work. I've seen DIY 5.1 surround sound. Oh yeah, I've done DIY surround sound. Back in the day, I used to do 5.1 surround sound on the original Xbox. Not 360, Xbox. Yeah. Oh yeah. We're officially, what, 14 days now from the new Doom release? I can't wait till the next Doom game. I've already pre-ordered it. I haven't bought the pre-release edition because it's like $30 more than the standard. And I was looking at like the release date. So the 15th. So it comes out on the 15th. I got class on the 15th. I am probably going to do a surprise stream on the 16th as an addition to play Doom. I bought a portable Bluetooth speaker for when I e-bike. Doing delivery, and so mad it turns off every 5 minutes with no active sound. Wish there was a way to fix that without playing low static in background. That might be your Bluetooth speaker, because most of them should just keep alive with a Bluetooth connection. I imagine, LOL, 24-hour silent MP3s. Will your ham radio license cover CB radio? You don't need a license for CB. CB radio and Meshtastic do not require licenses. CB became deregulated in 1980s, I think it was. So you can access all bands on the CB without a license. Then you have FRS, which overlaps with GMRS, but FRS is your typical, you know, off-the-shelf radio that is 2 watts max, no encryption, no business band, with, I think, 22 channels? Let me double check. FRS radio. So FRS, FCC says it right here. FRS is authorized 22 channels in the 462 megahertz and 467 megahertz range, all of which are shared with general mobile radio service, which requires an individual license for use. Now, GMRS, you can get a license for, and that allows you to use up to 5 watts, 50 with a repeater, the 50-watt repeaters on certain channels. The cool thing with the GMRS license is you don't need a license. You don't need to take a test for it. It's just $35, covers 10 years. And unlike a ham license that does need a test and also costs $35, ham license is per person. GMRS license is per family. So if you get a GMRS license for yourself, it covers your immediate family. You just have to add them onto your license. That's it. But CB, you don't need a license. But CB is very, very short range. It's very commonly used amongst truckers and stuff. But anyone can use CB. And anyone can use Meshtastic. And anyone can use FRS. They're all 3 different networks. So Meshtastic in the USA is 915 megahertz. I think in the EU it's 868 megahertz. In the US, you've got 462 and 467 megahertz ranges that are FRS and GMRS. Ham covers way more different spectrums because you can potentially with ham, I think you can hit those. DMR is where it's at. But yeah. I may look at getting my own business license potentially for business bands and everything, but that's down the road. Ham can go far. Ham can literally go around the world. Like, no joke. Like, there is ways, if you position your signal just right, your antenna just right, your signal can literally leave your ham station, go around the world, and you can hear yourself. It's freaky. Someone was showing me that they've done it. But you can literally have ham access anywhere in the world. Because you can actually bounce it off of buildings, natural structures, potentially. I can save money down there, getting money in the deep time, even kinda when I sleep. Wake up to getting bread, just to do this for the streets, ADHD. Thank you for that sub there, it's just Dev, how you doing? If you take my money, much love and happy 9 months, our favorite muscle man. Pull your shorts up. I had leg day. I'll have you know. Love you, dude. I wish you were my neighbor. Yeah, I've heard that from several people, but I actually like being in my neighborhood. Because everyone knows I'm kind of the quiet dude that keeps to myself, but don't fuck with me. What would the delay be on around the world transmission with ham? A few seconds. Remember, ham is going at the speed of light. And what you can do with ham is you can also bounce it off the ionosphere. You can bounce it off the moon. You can bounce it off the, well, not the moon, but, like, somebody was telling me there was I think you can bounce it off the moon. And you can bounce it off the space station, satellites, potentially. It's really interesting. And the cool thing is, if you even have a base technician license, and you set your radio up properly, you can actually talk to the astronauts on the ISS, the International Space Station. It's really cool. I haven't done it yet. I'm going to plan to do it eventually. No, I won't make content showing that off. That's a personal thing. But yeah, you can do a lot with a ham radio license, and it's also very useful in an emergency situation. I don't know if my neighbors are going to like the fact that I'm about to have a bunch of antennas coming off of my house and satellite dishes. And I have a feeling in a few years, I'm probably going to get a new house just because I want to get more land so I can install an antenna tower in my backyard. My backyard is not big enough for an antenna tower because if I get a 25-foot antenna tower, I then have to start putting like 30-foot ground radials around it, and that's going to eat up like most of my backyard. My dogs are going to ruin that. Did you hear about how they want to put Meshtastic on a CubeSat? Interesting. I did not. They have more problems to worry about, like the price of eggs. You know, yeah. Anytime I need to find my brother when he moves and don't tell me when he moved, I just FCC his ham radio license. Yeah, until you learn that you can put your FCC radio license at a PO box. You can do that. There's about, like, I think somebody did a survey and they found like 10% of all the FCC licenses are in a PO box. There's nothing against using it in a PO box. I do it. Mesh is probably the first place they'll look for dissent. Well, because on ham radio, you're not allowed to encrypt anything. Now, this is what people are saying, is that because you use ham radio, if you have a ham license, you can't encrypt your Meshtastic. Not necessarily true. The way around that is your client you use to connect doesn't broadcast your ham license, but the repeaters you make do, which you then can have at higher power. Because I eventually want to make a 50-watt Meshtastic node. I think that'd be really cool to run a 50-watt Meshtastic node. And then just run a long cable with an N connector, probably have some LM400 or RG8U all the way up to the roof for a nice antenna with the Meshtastic box inside the house. Because most of your Meshtastic nodes are like 1 or 2 watts, if I recall, maybe 5. I think it's 2. 1 or 2. But if you got a 50-watt node and you got some, line of sight, I could probably easily cover, I want to say 30, 40, 50 miles. Are you going to run any conduit towards it? Maybe. Down the road, I might. Darko was talking about how he's going to send me some microduct and stuff like that. That's like a Fender tube amp. Yeah, use the WinLink email system and you can make your own server. Yeah, I'm planning on doing WinLink, so I'm going to take one of my spare laptops. This room over here is eventually going to be my ham shack. I'll do content around ham radio and everything, but I don't think I will ever do ham radio on a video. I will show the concepts around it, pulling in the FST8, RIDI, and all those connections and how to do the thing, but I won't show myself probably making calls because they really need to change the FCC disclosure on where, the PII aspects of it. But I won't share all the secrets, but I will share all the technical stuff with it. You know that Linux still has, in the kernel, all the amateur radio stuff built in by default. Texas has good coverage. Well, Texas is mostly wide open. Yeah, WinLink is interesting. It's in the ham radio test. Well, at least when you take ham radio prep. Which, by the way, for those of you that weren't in the Discord server, if you go to hamradioprep.com for any of your lessons, they were kind enough to give a discount code. Use ChiefGeek3D, and you can get 10% off. For $80, plus my discount, you can get all 3 levels of lessons, which I'm actually going through for my general and my eventually amateur extra plans. They also have emergency preparedness lessons and everything when it comes to radio. So if you want to help out emergency services and stuff, Ham Radio Prep's got you covered. See you later, Burnt Owl. Have a good night. Yeah, like the AX Internet Protocol. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things out there. Eventually, I got to cover Valid. We've been covering that in the local DEF CON groups. That's going to be the successor to I2P and Tor. It's still got to mature, but it's going to be a few years. But I was there at DEF CON 31 when they unveiled it from Cult of the Dead Cow. That was an epic launch party, by the way. Really great music, DJ, all that. But yeah, Valid's going to be really interesting, I think. Back to talking to subs and making them fold. Winning. By subs, are we, talking about the, how shall I say this? Boom, boom, boom. Wasn't Vito O'Rourke involved with that Hold of the Dead Cow? I'm not sure. I think I ordered a book by them, not sure. Hold of the Dead Cow has been around for many years. They were definitely one of the more influential groups in cybersecurity for many years. There was them, yeah. There's a few things. Cult of the Dead Cow is what Anonymous wishes they were, or what What people think Anonymous is what Cult of the Dead Cow actually was. Just not overhyped BS. Okay. We're going to take a quick break for a second. Nature's calling. And then we're going to hang out some more, talk tech and all that stuff. But also do a little bit of Oblivion. We can still talk tech and everything. So give me 3 minutes. Just got to take a wicked French yes. And I'll be right back. So, talk amongst yourselves. I tripped over my dog on the way out. He's like laying right here. He's a good boy, Barack. You okay, Baraki? You're just really chill tonight. When you're chill, it freaks me out. Usually is a hyper dick. You okay, Barack? How's it going? You like the attention. What's up, Dexter? How's it going? He's a good boy. He's a good boy. I got a good boy. Hey, come here. Come here. Hi. I got my dog. It's a good boy. There she go. I'm doing all right. Just a long day at work, chilling out now. And, yeah, we're about to get into Oblivion Remastered. I haven't played this game in a week, give or take. Just scored a 500 gig Dell SC300 SAN array on Marketplace for the Home Lab. Nice! Free, or did you pay a few bucks for it? I haven't played with SANs in years. They're interesting, though. I just can't justify it for my home lab. 500 terabyte. Ooh, nice. Very nice. SAS or SATA? And how old are those discs? And are they SSD or HDD? SAS? Cool. SAS SSD or SAS HDD? And if they're HDD, 10K or 15K? I'm just curious. Okay, so the last we played Oblivion, we were getting stutters and some performance issues with it here and there. I did some tweaks. So I figured out there was a performance mod someone had on Nexus Mods, and I managed to add it. And I had to do some digging into the Linux install to figure out where to drop the file, but I figured it out. Last time I played Oblivion was in 2007. Yeah, I haven't played it in a while. Until this came out. All right, so we optimized it just a little bit, although I'm noticing just the tiniest bit of stutter. Hold on. So I optimized the graphics just ever so slightly. So we did some tweaks to get all this going with FSR, disabled DLSS, which some people were saying was actually what helps it out. Let's apply these. It's good enough.
Good morning.
HDD 15K. I was originally set up in a hosting server for a local game shop here, but they went out of biz. Oh, nice. I think I was playing it on Windows XP at the time. I forgot. This was around the XP time.
Thank you. Blessings of Stendar upon thee.
Drives are a year old. Just wanted him out of his garage. Oh, if they're only a year old, you should be good. Gonna do an NFS shares and just use it as a vault and backup. Yeah, for 500 terabytes, that's a pretty awesome deal. Okay, so this might be potentially a controversial statement, but Oblivion, I think, was a better game than Skyrim. In terms of, like, the whole overall, like, thing. Remember 3DFX Voodoo cards? Absolutely! I had 3DFX Voodoo cards. I think I had the Voodoo 2, was it? In SLI. I was using SLI before it was cool. Love Oblivion. I think so, too. Yeah. The only game I think that was better than Oblivion was Morrowind.
Armor, weapons, I have it all. How may I help you? That seems a fair price.
Okay, the Kvatch Cuirass. I kind of want to sell it, but I kind of don't.
You've made a good bit of gold.
All right, do you have any? Yes, you do. $360. How much gold do I have? Yeah, may as well. Okay, so... Well, see, the thing is... Hold on. Yeah, that's light armor. I don't want to use light armor. Morrowind kind of predates me a bit, so I'm biased to Skyrim and Oblivion, but I played it after the fact and liked it a lot. Well, Morrowind was the first 3D Elder Scrolls game. So it definitely was a little rough around the edges compared to some other games. But it was by far one of my favorites. What's this? Okay. All right, let's see. Gauntlets. 61 armor. Oh, that's too expensive. I need to get a silver, weapon. I need silver because eventually we're going to come across some kind of, undead or something. Alright, let's see. Legion Greaves are slightly better than... Okay, they're about the same. A Silver War Axe is 4 points for attack. Okay, but I do better with the Akaviri Katana. So I think I need to eventually get some glass weapons, but I don't think I get those for a minute. So I may as well buy all the hammers.
Thank you for your patronage. Goodbye.
And let's... I should probably sell the rest of these rings and stuff that I have. Ooh. Detect life on self. Okay, we can at least put those rings on. And... Give it a follow, Sasuke. I think you get a silver weapon if you follow the main quest line IRC. You could. Yeah. The other thing I need to do is, there's more mods coming out. I need to get a mod that actually lets me, level up a lot of the main items in the game. Because one of the main issues I had with, this game was, when you get your, like the quest items and everything, they don't level up necessarily. Weapons should kind of level up with you, I think. Kind of. Like, there should be a base stat that they all carry up with, but yeah, that's why I'm trying to, like, at least do a little bit of the, updates. I mean, the, level up and a little bit of the quest here and there. The guy from TikTok that got a sand on a good deal, lol, just got on my PC, so I figured you were on Twitch too. Yeah, the Twitch side is definitely better. Because on TikTok, I only stream in 720p, but on Twitch and YouTube, I stream at 1080.
What's this about?
How do they store the item data? Is it just this JSON item or SQLite DB? Not really sure. I think there is a database in here, but it's also at these, master files and stuff. I remember there's a whole thing about, like, just like in Skyrim and everything, you have to load them at a certain, way. Oh, the Mages Guild. May as well join them.
Good to see you.
I don't think I've joined a guild here. Bro! Your eyes! You need to back off that 420.
Volinaro, at your service. If you're looking to join the guild, talk to Jean. Farewell.
Hello there. Are you here to join the Mages Guild?
The Amber Sword doesn't auto-level. Worst case, you corrupt all you saved. Yeah.
The guild is always accepting new members. Very good. You are now. Please keep it. I dare say Why, all the important people in Archmage, the Imperials...
Okay, Mages Guild Charter...
Guild members who have access to the university can You know what it's like. Make lots of friends.
How's your day, my guy? It was alright, just,
A recommendation
long day.
from me? Well, of course. Raminus
Z-Scaler caused some issues with Proofpoint, and can't get into it, but just another day in cybersecurity.
And I'll happily send along a glowing recommendation. If you can find just
He matches your shirt. Oh, I thought you meant in the game. Yeah, I guess so.
He's disappeared.
Oh, so I might be making a VTuber just for the lulls. There's someone in my Discord community that apparently makes them. So in a couple months, I'm gonna get a VTuber made of my avatar, the penguin.
Talk to the mages here and see what you can find out. If you can make
Do I know if
Jaskar
Budgie is getting
reappear,
Wayland soon?
you'll
I
have
don't
your
know.
recommendation.
Okay, quest added, Broomer
Once I
recommendation.
can see Jaskar again, I'd be more... Please come find me as soon as you've located Jaskar.
I opened the door. I got alchemy skills, son. I love how, like, the Minotaur horn is stealing, but everything else is cool, except that crystal ball. I can take the hourglass, but not the crystal ball. There we go. Okay, so... if we take... we can take the retort, the calcinator, and the alembic. And I think now that should... yeah, because now we got all the components, at least, at the novice level. Please call into work meetings with the avatar. It would be hilarious. I wish I could, but, we use work laptops, and I'd have to use, like, all the software and everything. I'd have to, like, pipe that in somehow. I don't know how I'd make that work. Alright, let's see. Restore fatigue. Hey. Ooh, it flashes. Gives you a little seizure. Ooh. Tomato. Potato. Alright, let's see. Restore endurance, chameleon. Let's check. Anything? Nope. Your paralysis? Nope. Affect life? Nope. Feather? There we go. Alright, let's turn off resist frost. Resist paralysis. Alright, let's see. Clear all the filters. Resist shock. Alright, let's take scamps. God, yeah. Could pipe it over a FIFO, Netcat app on work laptop, then adjust it? No. We, lock down all that stuff. My laptop is zero trusted from work. So, yeah. You gotta understand that Enterprise does things a little bit different once you're actually doing it proper. Let's see how much more we can level up. Okay. I think that's everything I can do.
Good day. I offer
Purchase
the finest goods
spells.
and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Ew. You can summon a Dremora Lord. Unfortunately, I can't even afford Bound. Eventually, I will need to grow my Magicka. Okay. I can at least do a shock.
Another always keep farewell.
I need to get a Soul Trap spell. Is the key store in the TPM for Zero Trust? No.
My name is What can I interest you in?
Okay, what do you have? Healing major wounds. Oh, Soul Trap. But guess what? I don't have enough Magicka.
Do business.
Look how many potions I have. So let's sell the heavy ones.
A good price for a good customer.
Those are my beginner ones. Damn. I'll sell a few of these because I need to get some weight off of me. Weak potion of healing. Okay.
You've made a good bit of gold.
Weak potion of sorcery. I have a crap ton of restore fatigues. I need to actually like get rid of a bunch of those, I guess.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
I'm making money. Yeah, I got like way more restore fatigues than I need. All right, so that should be enough. Made a bunch of gold at least. Got novice utensils and all that stuff. What do you need the scales for? What do the scales help with? Like, they're just randomly there. Oh, this is Elder Scrolls Oblivion.
Tell your friends about me.
The predecessor to
I like you and all, but I really
Oblivion
don't
and
want to get in
everything.
the middle of this. If Valinara and Jaskar want to have their fun, fine. I'm not going to participate, and I'm not saying another word about
VMware is doing a few
Take
things
it
that
up
make
with
it
them.
hard to keep using vCenter, but the price is the big one.
Good day.
Yeah. The price is definitely horrible on there. They definitely are, you know, ruining the
Please come find me as soon as you've located Jaskar.
Good day. You want to find Jaskar? All right, I think I can help with that. But you, and whatever you do. That's the spirit. You helped me pull off a little prank.
Okay.
With all due she's but we... Really, I'll teach you a spell to unlock things. What you need to do is get into Jean's desk and bring me her manual of spell. Her room is upstairs. Make sure no one sees you. Let me know when you're done with that little task.
Any luck finding Please come find me as soon as you've located Jaskar.
Okay. Okay, we got the manual of spellcraft. Don't know how we're pranking
Yes.
things.
Have you pulled? You've got Jean's book, I see.
Afternoon.
I learned a skill. But guess what?
Greetings.
Hello.
What's going on with you?
They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of imperial goods in the land of the Ultima.
It seems Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place.
I still
Take
don't
care.
understand what the
Good
scales do.
afternoon. It's my pleasure. It was a good idea, wasn't it? I wonder how long she'll spend. Don't forget, be down here at 10 p.m. I'll see you then.
10 p.m. Price. Oh yeah. So I'll be stuck in my hole migrating a whole school district to procs the next few weeks, haha. When summer hits, I get to build out a couple compute racks. Yeah. They're migrating at work as well. What the hell? He said be down there at 10 p.m. Oh. Go to the living quarters. Okay, so let's see what he wants us to do. Probably do a quick autosave. Or quick save.
I hope I can help. She won't figure... Ah. It's a little... It was a good idea. Good day.
Hmm? Take the ogre's teeth. Take a pearl. Stinkhorn cap. Some void salts. Don't need an urn. Are you kidding me? Oh.
Ready to find just...
I had to really wait a couple...
Let's see.
The Oblivion Remaster is really great.
Hello there. Please don't be. We just get tired of Jane lording her position over us when she barely knows anything about magic. Every now and then, we like to trick her. We figured it was time to move on to a new prank. This one was getting boring.
For 50 bucks, yeah, it's a little bit pricey, but I like the remaster with all the different enhancements they have. It looks a lot better. I think it actually looks better than Skyrim. They did quite a few You going to DEF CON this year? Probably. I've got things booked, but, you know, everything's up in the air until, you know,
Any
we get
luck,
closer.
friend? Found him, did you? Well, I suppose that's good. You'll have to forgive me. I seem to have misplaced something. Yeah, you've fulfilled your end of the bargain, though. So I'll... And don't you forget about me once you've finished your training.
Cool.
Archmage Traven is the first to take such a hard stance on necromancy. Be seeing you.
Cool. Alright, so we got that quest at least finished. Finished a little bit. But yeah, it definitely looks a lot better than Skyrim. I think Bethesda realized, hey, we can only, like, re-release Skyrim so many times. Now I want them to really re-release Morrowind. I know I mention this, like, all the damn time, but really, they need to re-release Morrowind. I killed 2 Xboxes playing this game originally. Oh yeah, I can believe it. I played Morrowind on the original Xbox. And then I got into, I got back into the PC side because on the original Morrowind, it was a little heavy for an Xbox. Like, you really needed to play that on a PC. Yeah, I would totally love Morrowind being completely redone.
Go ahead, go inside and talk to Patrice. Take care.
Guess I gotta wait until, like, I don't break into their house. Oh, come on. A 3D remake of the first games would be cool. It would be, but
Are you looking for a
it would be,
paint horses are the toughest in ser You won't regret.
the only problem is, I know there's a mod back that tried to do it, but yeah, but the, like, original games, you know, like, what was it? Was it Daggerfall, I think? Was the, largest... I got my horse. Should we go get horse armor? I already paid for the DLC. But yeah, the original, what you call it? Okay, Bruma's over there. But the original Elder Scrolls 1 and 2 were pretty much so in depth. I think the second one was actually, like, close to, if I remember, like, the size of Great Britain. I also feel like they actually modified the mechanics so you actually run slower uphill in this game. Did you go to the Mage Tower nearby already? I have not. I just was here and I was, like, messing around. Come on, you bastard. Three feather goblin. Alright. There's another. Did not mean to hit the tilde key. Take my arrows back, B. Hey, what's up, Only Cans? I beeline there. Yeah, I'm more of a fighter, if you can't tell. Oh, what's up, Chief? This Chief gonna be Chief. And you're empty? Boo! At least die with riches that I shall plunder. Man. At least give me a reason to actually kill you for something worthwhile. Got 18 gold in here. That's it. Alright, we need to get some potions here. Oh, God! There's a bunch of archers down there. Step right up, step right up. Come to the Slaughterfest. Got enough whoop ass for all of y'all. Yeah, I definitely need to restore health. Alright, I need to get some more restore fatigue. Alright, let's see. And this is why... At this point, I'm just trying to build up that block skill. Why you always running? Don't you mean mug me? Ooh, steel arrows. I think I have a steel bow. Alright, let's see. You got some lockpicks. Ooh, venison. I've seen rumors that Elder Scroll might be set in Hammerfell. Yeah, I've heard that too. That'd be nice, but I would really like to see one that's all over Vvardenfell again. I would love to see a return to Morrowind to see what happened after the volcano erupted. For those of you that didn't pay attention to the lore, I think it was in Skyrim, they talked about the volcano erupted. I really can't wait for Elder Scrolls 6. It'll be great, I hope. Ooh, a dwarven short sword. We're slowly leveling up all the gear we can get. A steel war axe. Still not as good as my katana. Cairnbolette. That's it? Is that it for the dungeon? It's an active dev. What you think? A year or two to launch? Yeah. Maybe longer. It took them a while to get there. I really think they shouldn't have wasted their effort on Starfield. Starfield was really a letdown. Like, I played Starfield, and I didn't even play it that long. It was just, like, one of those games where it's like, okay, now I'm bored. Yeah, I hope they take their time on Elder Scrolls 6 as well, but... yeah. Yeah, Starfield was a game that I wish I could refund, but I played it just long enough that I couldn't. I just could never really get into that game. I was like, oh, it's Bethesda. They make lots of other great games. But then it was like, no. I'm just going to whatever this landmark is over here. Die, doggy. Nope, nothing around here. What the hell? I was trying to jump on my own horse. Yep. Those bugs in Oblivion are still here. Okay, I'm at the edge of the map. I don't know what's out here. Got bombarded with 3 minutes of ads on Twitch. Shouldn't be 3 minutes. Should be a 90. It's a 90-second ad break.
Look at the muscles on you. Yes? Hey, you're the one they call the hero of Kvatch, aren't you? The one that closed the Oblivion gate. Goodbye.
But the honest truth is I get banned on TikTok so much, so I would have told you to rather go to YouTube. I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. TikTok is the one with the lowest quality, but that's where most of my audience is. How is it my 3070 is still struggling on this game? It might just be because the, game is unoptimized. You seek its conjured weapon and armor. Let's go to the Namir Shrine. We're just gonna go find all the spots. Yeah, I'm gonna have to lower the settings because this is getting to be a little bit ridiculous. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Is DLSS going to work a little bit better? Holy shit. I think it is. Okay. I don't know why people were saying FSR is, but... Or it just might just be, like, crap all along. Yeah, this game definitely needs to be optimized a little bit better. DLSS 40 series GPU. Oh, that might be... Oh. We'll try it with it off and see how that works.
Who are you?
You.
Blessed darkness, a holy place.
What's up, VTuber Nero? How's it going?
In our wretchedness, why are you here?
First useful mod I saw was the blue tone fixture, because every thing to seem to be in brown scale tints.
You do. You are too pretty to worship in this place. People like you, like to hear you talk. When you are more Good day.
What can I do for you?
So basically, Namir is only for the ugly bitches.
Go ahead,
Sure.
please.
And I'm saying in bitches in the gender neutral sense for anyone out there. Okay, so... I'll do FRS, performance. We'll apply that. Okay, it's a little bit smoother. I don't know, we'll see. Red Ruby Cave, what you got for me? How dare you go after my horse and ignore me? A horse is a horse, of course. He did it again! He tried to jump on the horse! They have a horse. Ride a horse? Damn imps. They have some gall, don't they? Whoa. Let's, Whoa. Did the game just freeze on me? Nope, there we go. Whoa, what the hell just happened there? Need to work on your dodge roll. Yep, that was interesting behavior to say the least. The sounds are also messing up, I noticed. Alright, let's sneak on through. Gotta build that sneak skill. Because you know, if you get high enough level, you can sneak with heavy armor. Bullseye. Okay, what broke? Let's get my repair hammer. Oh, my helmet. Okay, let's get my repair hammers. Okay, cool. There we go. Anything up here? Nope. Could have sworn there was. Is that a rat? Yeah, that's a fat rat. I could have sworn I hit you. Why aren't you going after the rat? Some things in the Elder Scrolls games don't make sense to me. I fit on buying the game. Yeah, there are a few mods I definitely recommend. I haven't done too many in this one. I'm waiting for a few more to get ported to do the but I don't like to break a lot of the base gameplay, more just add things into the game. So, give it a few weeks and there'll be some really cool mods for this game. The cool thing is, a lot of the mods, from my understanding, should work. It's just a matter of getting them ported over, so a few things like, textures work. The only mods I attempt to use are generally color fixes or bug fixes. Yeah, I get that. There's a few I like to add, like player homes, additional quests, and, you know, things to add content. Not so much as break, things. Ooh, trapdoor to Ruby Hollows. Let's check out what's the rest, of what's in here, though. The Vest of Warding. Leech Health Tome. Oh, I had another tome. Okay, that's empty. I like combat animation mods. Yeah, I've played with a few of them. Okay, why do you have a locked chest when all you have are creatures around. That makes no sense. Now, I do have to say that the lockpicking system in Oblivion is a lot better than the lockpicking system in Skyrim. I think it's one of the better ones. It's still better than the Morrowind system, too. Morrowind was, oh, I'm just going to, use my lockpick, turn, open. But the other cool thing was you could use the probes to disarm traps. Trapdoor to Ruby Hollows. Wait. I literally came down and they started attacking. Alright. Lockpicking in Dying Light is fun. Trying to force it will break picks. Ooh. A base ring of endurance. Reflect damage on self. Okay. Get these wisp stalks. Do you ever fail at actually harvesting ingredients? So why don't they just say, like, you have gathered this ingredient? Instead of, like, you have successfully, like, we just did something magical. Mod to change Skyrim to Oblivion style that I always run. Oh, didn't know that. Ah. Perfect kill. You know, you always hear bats, like, but you never see them. Ha. Gotcha, bitch. You have successfully walked 2 steps without dying. Ooh, a bound dagger tome. Nice. Now I gotta start doing some more, bound dagger for only 15 seconds. A base ring of detect life and some coins. Okay, something's nearby. I just saw my sneak little meter go up. I hear imp wings. There's a wolf over there. Heard something flap. Alright, let's see what's around that corner. You can't catch me! I'm the gingerbread man. Aha, told you, gingerbread man. Oh wait, that's a fat rat. That's a wolf. All right, so we got a rat, a wolf. How does a rat get a knife down here? Hey, Jessica, how's it going, girl? Sweet. Gauntlets of the Gladiator! That might be it down here. The light. Oh yeah, forget that you can do acrobatics and you can level up. All good, just getting tea brewing. What kind of tea you got brewing? Is it the 420 kind of tea, or is it just mint tea? We're not judging, just curious, living vicariously. Chamomile and lavender. Actually, I'm growing some Spanish lavender in my little herb garden in the house. I was wondering if I could actually turn it into some tea or maybe make some lavender extracts. I think that'd be kind of fun. A little basic bish, but nice. Yeah, I'm just slowly going through Oblivion, trying to level myself up before going through the quests. The thing that annoys me with Oblivion is, like, once you beat the main quest, oh, did I, like, totally walk into an area I haven't been in before? Ah! Sucks to suck. Honestly, you can do so much with lavender. Yeah. I actually, you're gonna laugh at this. I've smoked lavender. Actually quite relaxing. Not as relaxing as another herb that I did a lot of in college, but it's relaxing. Woohoo! Athletics are at 41. I love how this game just, like, lies to you and tells you, yeah, you can go to the gym, you can level up your athletics so fast. No, I do one leg day and I am out of commission for, like, 2 days. Seriously, I had leg day yesterday, and it's always the day after leg day. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm totally fine. Then it's the day after that I'm like, I want to die! Okay, let's see. Where are we at? We have really only explored the north. Let's see, what quests do we have? Let's take a ride to Bellator's Folly, and then we'll go to Anvil. Once the lactic acid sets in the bones, game over. I have to force myself to walk clear out the lactic acid buildup. Yeah, I have to do the same. Just force myself to walk. Like today I went for a good 30 minute walk. Although to be fair, most of it was to bitch out Southwest, because so I'm trying to prepare for DEF CON, and originally I did Southwest Vacations, and I was gonna stay at one hotel. But then B-Sides had a room block, and I'm like, I'm gonna be there because I'd rather be at the pool party and not have to schlep my stuff. And yeah. They were kind of I had to like bitch them out. $530. Oh, I got a lot of arrows I need to drop. Gauntlets of the Gladiator. This alembic. We can drop these pelts. You know what? Let's go back. 'Cause I think that's like an Oblivion Gate or something over there. Only cans 848. Well, what probably happened was there was 847 other only cans before. Most of my walks commence at what is typically at midnight to 1 in the morning.
It's the smell, really. Smoke and fire.
How could you're the one who closed it? Bye.
I don't even notice anymore. I guess you can get used to anything. Greetings, traveler. Farewell.
I'm sorry. Take care.
Oh yeah, the body's still there from the conjurer we killed.
Thanks. Kvatch is safe.
I just woke you from a dead sleep.
I just can't. Go ahead, please. Be seeing you.
I know what you're talking about. I don't know.
How could the Nine let this happen?
I just keep
Are
going.
they angry with us?
Maybe we should at least get some sleep so we can level up. Wasn't there a soda game? Maybe. Okay, so... What's up, Barack? What's endurance do? It does annoy me how you can only increase 3 attributes. But my strength is almost maxed out. Alright, let's see. Agility. Speed. Alright.
You close.
Okay, let's barter.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
We can sell that silver nugget. I can't remember if stones do anything. We can probably cut our arrows in half because I don't think we need that many.
You need to make a better offer.
Oh, right. She doesn't have as much gold.
That's a good deal.
Knowledge is not a search, but from friendly corruption. Today's level of lays was me using Outlook's dictation tool to write emails.
That's a good deal.
Not the worst thing I've done or heard. Okay, so we've got 341. But let's pick up the repair hammers. Okay, so Legion gauntlets. Okay, cool. I don't think we need a pickaxe.
Come back and see me again. Leave me.
All right. So now... Oh, we have all these books that we need to get rid of. I think that's part of the problem.
Eat alone.
Don't forget. Thanks. Kavacha. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. Take care.
Don't forget. Cameron,
Go ahead, please.
you
Bye.
too.
I refuse to use Copilot.
Just can't
I do a lot of stuff with
Greetings,
ChatGPT as well as Mistral locally.
I'm really busy. You too.
I lie down and close.
I know what
I'm sorry. I don't...
you're talking
Farewell.
about. I don't even try. I just can't sleep. You close the gate.
Let's see.
Have a look around.
Am I able to sell my ring? No, I can't sell my rings to you.
Stop talking.
Wow. Talk about a little bit of two-faced.
You too.
Okay, so now let's get my repair hammers. We're already halfway to level 9. At least do a quick save over here. Not allowed to use other ones on work machines. Not even local LLMs? Really? On the road again. I can't wait to be on the road again. I tried to get a work accommodation for remote recording, but they parsed out in transcription from recording. Wait, what?
You move like a pregnant cow. Show me what you've got.
You were focusing on the horse. Ooh, my heavy mastery increased. Days and weeks of constant use make wearing heavy army tolerable to not comfortable. You have learned to adapt to its weight and use it in combat. As a journeyman of heavy armor, your plate mail is now damaged at a lower rate. I shall take your steel arrows. Poor horse. Yeah, so you need additional permissions in order to transcribe. I tried popping in my video recording earlier into Copilot and it said it could, and this may take a while. Alright. To oblivion and beyond. Let's do it. Let's go to oblivion. Finally upgrading to a dev machine, so it may be easier. Yeah? Fuck you, you little devil-eyed bastard. I'm gonna eat your heart out. So we're in oblivion. Ooh. The churls are weak. Oh, look at you, you little scamp. Gonna have to try harder than that, buddy. The nether tunnels. Like my nether regions. Sneaky, sneaky. There's gotta be something below. Oh, we're on Pop OS. I knew it. Leroy Jenkins! Always amazing, even streaming. I can never get to Steam to stream that beautifully. Well, I'm using a 2 PC setup. Did you have to? I just had 2 PCs, so I threw a capture card and a 3050 in one. Looks even nicer on Twitch and YouTube, just so you know. We are simulcast. Alright, so where are we going? It'll be even nicer once I get my AV1 encoding eventually. But with these tariffs, I probably won't upgrade the GPU for a while. Wait. I feel like I just picked up something I don't need to. Yep. Yeah, so the Linux box is just focusing on gaming and Linuxy things. And then, that should have actually just... Damn hitboxes. Where are we going now? Okay, we're still in the nether tunnels. Just clawing our way. Got you, little scamp. I didn't even see you until I was right up on you. Could you run in a VM and have it this clear, or is the virtualization too GPU heavy? No, you can do it with a Type 1. It's just, why bother virtualizing it? I'm running this on Linux with Proton. This is running a bit slow as opposed to Windows? No. Everyone's complaining about the optimization of this game, period. Doesn't matter whether it's Windows or Linux. It's just not that optimized yet. Wait, I feel like we just picked up... Yeah, I don't need that, do I? I've still been tweaking the graphics and stuff to get this going decently. It's amazing, and the transitions are super smooth. This is SSD. Yeah, this is all SSD. I don't have any HDDs on my local boxes. It's not really worth it to have a hard drive anymore. The only time I have hard drives is my NAS. Wait, I just came from here, didn't I? We're in the scratch paths. Okay. And I'm not even sure I have this on my NVMe. It's just, I think, my SATA SSD. Oh, I've been here before. That was the Curus I just dropped. The Hate Tunnels. Oblivion Cave. Alright, come on. Man, I remember when this game actually had some serious load time issues. That was back in, like, when I was actually playing this game. What about local RAID and your gaming speeds? Wouldn't the speeds be equal about running RAID 5? Not really. At a certain point, you just kind of realize that, you know, raiding an SSD, you're going to have, like, negligible, performance benefits. Why would a... Some of the, like, items that are dropped in these guys make no sense to me. They're running Pop! OS Linux. Oh, goddamn. I did not realize... When you're so overpowered on these guys that you're just like, wow, I didn't even know we were fighting. Trying to get some of the ingredients. The hell? Get that Harada root. Bloodgrass. Okay, so we need to get a restore fatigue potion. That's right. Who's your daddy? I'm your daddy. Eat your heart out, bitch. I forgot some of the Harada roots whips you around. Couple gold. Alright. Blood root. Those towers are shooting me with fireballs. Every comment. Do you have any videos you recommended for a PF Sense box or optimization? Network Chuck and Crosstalk Solutions, as well as Lawrence Systems have had some content. I'm gonna eventually work on some stuff myself, but I haven't gotten around to it. That and the fact that these tariffs are killing my ability for me to tinker and get a lot of the hardware I would like to get. Ah! Stepped right into that bitch. The floor is lava! Get that blood grass. Fleshy pod. You a bow of embers. The government hates the home labs. The government hates you thinking. They need, you know, you to just be dependent upon them to think for you. And this damn administration is gonna kill a lot of tech, you know, in general. Not just jobs, but I mean, like, overall. Trump's a freaking moron. I think we've cleared out most of the dudes here, so now we can probably work our way into, Did I just get myself in a pickle? Yeah, like, you know, that's realistic. I could just jump my way through a rock with, like, 100 kilos of armor. Okay, so now we went that way for the caves. Tower portal? Alright, guess it's time to start working on closing up this gate. More of a gherkin. What? I didn't follow that. Nothing much, Rebel Wax. Took me a whole day to download Hyperland, yeah? Haven't really dealt with that much. Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna be another level when I get out of here. I don't know why these clan fairs don't leave much in the way of goods. The Punished. Nice distro. Yeah, that's good to hear. Arch, so it takes a while to install. Yeah. I don't really care much for Arch or anything. Because it's a little bit too much work to maintain. Not nearly a Gen 2 level, but... how many hours am I in? Not that many hours. About 6 hours. Just over 6 hours. Haha! You literally just walked right into the spikes. Get back here, you weak bastard! Should have just hit take all. Yeah, I'll take your heart. Not really gonna take the, mace. It's not really worth that much, which really surprised me. We need to get some Daedric armor, but I think I need, whatchamacallit? Is there potions? Yeah. I make potions in this game, too. But, I'm getting to be a little bit more powerful, so these guys are feeling a little weak, even though I'm in Oblivion Gates. It shocks me that we're now at the point where there are kids that have played Skyrim, but have never played Oblivion. Like, Morrowind I can understand. That game is older than a lot of these kids now. But Morrowind is definitely a way better story. Yeah, but Oblivion Remastered definitely has a lot better story. I think Oblivion's better than Skyrim, but Morrowind, in terms of story and overall depth of game, is better than Skyrim and Oblivion. Sure. Yeah, you want to enchant yourself or, you know, whatever? That's cool. I'll just kill you while you do it. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Sneak. Sneak. Hey. Sneak is up another level. Always weird how they have a lockpick out here. Why would they have locks? Ooh. Goddamn. Yeah, I'm gonna need... Yeah, I'll just use this weak potion of healing for now. Oh, sure, you want to run? Fine. Who can play at that game? How many big cities are there? On the map, Leowin, Imperial Cities, Shaden Hall. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 big cities. And as you can see, Skyrim is bordering up here. Hammerfell is over here. Morrowind is over here. Black Marsh is over there. Elsewhere and Valenwood are down here. There are mods that, you know, can expand this, but they haven't been brought over to the remastered version yet. Yeah, Morrowind is much bigger, though. Like, Morrowind is by far a lot bigger. All right, let's go back to the dead halls. Got to go up a level, I guess. Let me heal just a little bit. Take a breather. Oh yeah, I forgot you heal a little bit faster when it's sheathed, if I recall. Okay, cool. Oh, there's 2 of them. All right, we gotta do fatigue. Got a lot of fatigue potions. And 1's down. 2's down. Take your heart. Yeah, these shields aren't as good. Because if I recall... Yeah, it weighs a lot more, but it's just as good. How are these 6 hours and mobs that what gets worse? Oh, they level up with you. So you get more, stronger enemies as you go on. I need my repair hammers. $100 men versus 1 girl. My God, the entire cybersecurity department was discussing this the other day. Actually, I think it was, yeah, just yesterday. And it would, like, cause this whole argument. We literally had, like, 2 meetings where, like, half the meeting became this whole discussion about it. I don't think we got anything done. Give me 20, guys. Do you play on Steam OS or with Wine? No, I play Pop OS. You don't need Steam OS to play games on Linux. I don't know why people have this misunderstanding. I've been playing on Steam without Steam OS for years now. Just pick a Linux distro you like and install Steam and you're off to the races. How was Linux running this? Well, I did this thing. It's called installing Steam. Then I installed the, I bought the game. Then I installed it. And then I clicked play. I know, so complicated, wasn't it? See you later, buddy. Have a good night. Wait, that scamp was already there? Oh, I must have just gone the other top way. Guess the game on Linux was much more difficult back then. Yeah, I remember I was playing Doom 3, Quake 4, Quake 3, Tribes 2. All those were on Linux, and back then, yeah, it was a pain. I remember. Having to get your NVIDIA drivers, your ATI FGLRX drivers, then actually getting the files, grabbing the WAD files off of the Doom disk so that you could actually God damn. Okay, that's one down. Alright, so now we need to get... Come on. Alright, that's two. Last one. Good thing I got that, Oh, damn it. I grabbed one of their shields, didn't I? I gotta drop that. Alright. Because these things are heavy, and they ain't worth it. They used to be worth it early on. Alright, blood fountain, give me blood. Those were easier, but there were some wine or wine forks that was required. Yeah. But things on the Linux now are so easy. Everyone, like, overthinks it when they're like, well, I can't do Linux, I can't do CLI. You don't need CLI for 99% of things on Linux anymore. Although you should learn CLI whether you're on Windows or Linux because you can do so much more with it. Oh, you? Come on, you K-Tiff. Wait, you want to run? I'm gonna just shoot you with an arrow. Get back here. I'm gonna just shoot you in the ass. Yeah, I got a level when I get out of here. Oh, the churls are weak. I forgot. The K-tiffs are a little bit more powerful. Haven't seen many churls up here. Alright, Sigillum Sanctus. Alright. We're almost near the top. Alright, something saw me, but where? Oh. K-tiff got stuck. Come on. And thank God I get to reflect damage on you. That little 8% reflection of damage actually comes in handy. Oh, hello. Been a while since I've seen a flame atronach. Give me them fire salts, baby. Alright, where are we heading to now? Get the flesh pod open. Where else can we watch? I am on Twitch. And YouTube as well, but this stream is optimized for Twitch. Alright, let's see. Let's go around. Is there another flesh pod over here? Yes, there is. Alright, let's take this sigil stone and clear out this gate. We've got a subjacent sigil stone. I am running Pop OS. Nice. Alright, let's see. We need... a repair hammer. Sweet. Wait, is the deer a... I have never seen a deer attack. Wow, the bugs in this game. Mandrake root. Alright, got shot in. Let's go to the inn. Good God, they need to optimize this game a little bit better. Because when you're outdoors, it's a little bit slow.
You have my ear, citizen.
Yo, Keep, I need a room.
Aye, there's a bed. Right then. Goodbye.
Just gonna level up quickly. There we go. Level 9, baby. Well, at least get that taken care of. We'll get some endurance to regenerate the health. Willpower or... Yeah, let's increase my fatigue, I guess. Alright, let's see where we can go. It'd be really cool if they had an Elder Scrolls game that you could actually, like, play with all of your friends. And I don't mean Elder Scrolls Online. I don't know why they go after the horse every time. What's this up here? Looks like some kind of ruins. Yeah, I think it's time for me to go. Yeah, let's focus on getting to Anvil. I've got too much crap I gotta unload. Is there another Oblivion Gate? Well, I guess it's time for me to see about... Alright, and then let's get a restore fatigue. Alright, how far into leveling are we? Man, we're almost at level 10. Oh, you want some too? I bet you do. Come on, baby. This bitch is on fire. Literally, she's a flame atronach. I'm gonna drop that claymore. There's nothing much I can do with it. I feel like I need to drop the quality just a little bit. Alright, let's see. Where are we gonna need to go now? Okay, that ultra performance did not do well. Get some Harada root. Oh, we didn't get spittle sticks last time. Using 9070 XT and there's no option to run it with FSR4. Yeah? Well, I'm running an NVIDIA 3070, so I've got some options. I'm using FSR with it. DLSS is not working as nicely. ha! Long shot. Long like my schlong. Whoa. It feels kind of sparse. Like, there should be some more enemies. Like, these guys were overrun by all the dudes that were, running into, you know, out of these gates, and it just feels like you could have had a lot more dudes. Alright, come on. Where are we going to? Oh yeah, next week I will be changing up my stream schedule to Monday and Wednesday. Should use, also let the haters hate you. Gets you. Oh, I'm using Pop OS. Been using it for a few years. It works great for everything I need. I have an NVIDIA 3070. Nothing too crazy, but good enough. What do you do in cyber? I'm a cybersecurity engineer. Steel War Axe doesn't really give me much of anything. The Steel War Axe is kind of weak. Okay. Got an Oblivion Cave over there. This one has actual, like, plant fauna for me to take. Whereas the last one I was in didn't really have much of anything. Okay. I think I just made a circle. How the hell do these runs get lockpicks? God, you're so hot. You're on fire. Cool. Alright, we got them cleared out. Got all these soul gems, but no souls to capture. Company to work for, so you can do, we can do a proper audit of your skills. Just kidding, so, yeah. I work in none your business. Got gold. We got a strong potion of healing. Where are we going next? Okay, so what? Did we just get out of the Oblivion Cave? No, wait, we just... Okay, we found another way out. I gotta make it to... I think that tower. Oh, wait. Okay, this is the tower. You gave me nothing. Alright, I think this is the tower. The tower portal. How the hell did you hear that screeching and not? Alright. Come on, you bastard. Nope, nothing. Zip, zero, zilch, nada. Let's go to the rending halls. Hopefully we'll see some K-tiffs or some battles. Alright, move on. I don't think we've seen a single churl even. Oh, there we go. Oh, I know. You want to run. Back here. Door 2, the Lust Keep. Door 2, Corridors of Dark Salvation. A stunted scamp. This is what happens when you give your kids too much coffee when they're younger. Stunts their growth. I think I just saw a K-Tiff over there. Oh, you're banishing me? No, I'm banishing you. The power of God compels you. Wait, no. We're in, Tamriel. The power of the Nine compels you. Citadel Hall door. What's in the door? Just a damn churl. Not much in here. Door to the Lust Keep. We're going back to Lust Keep. Alright, so now we need to go up a little bit more. Where's my repair hammers? Damn, I got a lot of crap. Okay, so character. Armor. I'm almost at a journeyman level. Come on. All right, let's see. We need... Sweet. Knew that would get you. Right. Cool, let's do a quick save. And then open the portal. Yeah, I knew that was gonna jump out right there. Okay, blade just increased again. Sigillium Sanctus. So we're getting close. Alright, we're almost there to clear out this Oblivion Gate. Oh, you want some too, buddy? Oh, we got a Kinval now. Also playing it on Linux, awaiting a new GPU as my RX 580 is finally started making VRAM. The Dremora longsword. Making VRAM? What do you mean making VRAM? Alright, let's take the sigil stone. And we got the latent sigil stone. I could have sworn my horse was around here somewhere.
Let's teach those bastards a lesson.
Alright, now let's get back to what we were trying to do. Is this the right road? Yep, we're on the road. I do want to get a better GPU, though. I just don't know if I can justify it right now. Gotta do so many repairs in the house.
This is a holdup. Hand it over or die. Easily done. This ends here. Am I supposed to be impressed?
Oh, you just fixed your outdoor spigot? Yeah. They're pretty easy to do. I fixed mine a while ago, but... I think it surprises a lot of people when they find out it's not that hard to do a lot of repairs around the home. It's more so just time consuming. I have one more to go, but need to soak one in CLR. Yep. See, like, this is on low, and it's causing stutter with my, game. This is definitely an issue of, I more just don't want to foobar something. Look, unless you set the house on fire, I think you're good. Yo.
How are you? Pinnerus Inventius, hunter? Pay attention, and you can learn a lot. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Right in the center of the... Plenty of deer, wolf... Bye.
Alright, let's get into the city. Yeah, they definitely need to do some stuff to optimize this game. It's definitely unoptimized. There's no reason a 3070 and 5950X should be having this game run the way it does. Need to flush my water tank after seeing all the hard water from the spigot. Yeah. Get a garden hose, hook it up.
Valmore, been making... Let's do business. A good price for... That seems a fair price.
Oh, we got a silver bow. Let's see.
Come back and see me again. Goodbye.
Alright, so now let's get my... freaking repair hammers over here. Where are the repair hammers? Okay, come on. Oh. I can enchant an item? With the stone. Nice. I didn't know I could do that. Hey, Sugar, how's it going? Find an inn or something where I can crash my head. Oh, I got the Mages Guild here. Thought you were making a pass on them.
Hello, associate.
Pass on who?
Let's see if we can't teach you a thing or two.
Oh, Sugarloo? No, Sugarloo is, one of my IRL best friends. Yeah, how was today? I know it was a bit much. I'm not gonna say too much, but yeah, I know it was an event. Take the corn. Take the wheat. Clean them out of their food. Yeah, but yes, it was. Yeah, alright. I will definitely check them in a little bit. I'm close to wrapping up my stream as well. Ooh, look, a sweet roll. Novice retort. I gotta get some journeyman ones. Been playing this since it came out. So far, having a great time. I've played this like 20 years ago when it originally came out. But yes. Something's in the water because people are spicy this week. Been on literal screaming matches. Yeah. Yeah, I played it when it was the benchmark. Yeah. Yay, strength is now maxed.
What is it?
I did get a bougie facial this week, so that was nice. Treat yourself. I got a deep tissue massage, I think, coming up next weekend. I get a 2-hour deep tissue massage once a month. Oh yeah, it's totally worth it. And my massage therapist has a background in physical therapy, so... Oh yeah. I come out of there army crawling. Do I need to get that after a raise? Totally. It's totally worth it. I get a 2-hour deep tissue massage and a half-hour infrared sauna every month. It's great. It keeps me, moving. Alright, so let's see. Restore health. And let's clear all. Restore fatigue. Hooray! Alchemy mastery increased. Your stained fingers attest to your diligence in mixing potions and learning their secrets. You are now a journeyman of alchemy. You now recognize an additional alchemical property and can sustain more simultaneous potion effects. Nice. see. Oh, nice. So eventually I can get the mastery where I only need one item to make a potion. Oh, come on. All right, let's see. What other filter do we have? Just fast. Okay. I know I technically could make my own red light panel, but meh. I want to place a giant red light. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm meeting with contractors now to fix my house up. I'm getting some fun ideas. Would get an infrared sauna and have a nice panel in there. Yeah, but I got enough shit in my house. Making a bunch of poisons. Hooray! I leveled up again. Step 1, get shed. Step 2, put all rarely used things instead. In shed. Yeah. Alright, cool. And one more level, I can max out endurance, too.
Good morning. I greet you. A terrible crime. Farewell.
Mark, Gullet. You too.
What can I do for you? You too.
So now I'm level 11. And now I need to sell a bunch of potions.
Hello, associate. Let's get to training.
That's illusion.
You too.
Alright, let's see. Welcome to Late Night Brain, a delight to hackathons. Step 4, curse out the local HOA. I'm thankful I don't have an HOA, but I'm upset that my house isn't big enough to make the,
I see you. Hello.
antenna tower that I would like to have. Jesus. What's with it being so slow all of a sudden? Like, you see this, right?
Hi there.
And I am on the lowest setting.
Yes.
It wanted you to give a throwback experience. Yeah, throw it back, girl.
I'm Wilbur. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Alright, let's see.
Make me a better offer. You got a great deal there. That seems a fair price.
Okay, so let's see. System specs 5950X and NVIDIA 3070. It's the game not being optimized. I'm telling you.
You got a great deal there. You got a great deal there.
Bill from getting checked out in the ER. And the bill was 4K. Jesus. Healthcare in this country is fucked.
That seems a fair price. That's more than I'd usually pay.
I'll need to start an only cans. Only can. Telling ya.
bargain. A bargain at any price. You bought that for a song. Pleasure doing business with you.
I was livid to learn my new plan doesn't pay out until you meet deductible. Yeah, I got that too.
I wouldn't make that deal with just anybody. An excellent deal. A pleasure to serve you. Take care.
Alright, let's see. Inventory. Filters. We need to restore health. Prescriptions are okay. Paying to $80 instead of $600 is fine.
Hello, good sir. You wouldn't have... Yes, I'm selling my grandfather's. I have to sell it once you buy. Well, I'll...
Greetings, Nord. Sishani. I don't know that. Good day.
All right. Well, I think now is as good a time as any to call it a good evening. Let me save my game. Where am I at? 7 hours. Just a little over 7 hours. Yep. We'll definitely be playing Oblivion the next time as well. And don't forget that Saturday we have movie night. We'll be playing Ghostbusters 2, if I recall correctly, and then we have Terminator 1 and 2. And I will be switching the stream schedule up next week, moving forward. So we'll probably have a Sunday, Monday, Wednesday stream. I got some stuff I'm doing on Tuesdays and Thursdays moving forward. And occasionally we'll do a Friday stream, but yeah. So thank you all for joining. If you haven't already, make sure to follow me on all of my socials. I'm on Blue Sky, I'm on Mastodon, I'm on Twitch, I'm on TikTok, and I have YouTube videos I try to release once every week. So make sure you're there. And if you haven't already, make sure to join the Discord and the Matrix server. Matrix is an open source decentralized chat server similar to Discord. So if you're that worried about what's going to happen with Discord, don't worry. There'll always be a Matrix server for as long as I pay for that. But thank you all for joining, and stick around for the raid if you're over on Twitch. I will see you all Saturday for movie night if you're going to be joining, or the next video, which should be out this weekend, and Sunday is the next stream. So happy hacking, stay safe, stick around for the raid if you are over on Twitch.